Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to Lancashire Premier League. We have an exciting contest lined up today between Eastern Thunders versus Native Titans. The atmosphere is electric. The players are ready, and we are all set for what promises to be a fantastic game of cricket. Oh, what a shot!
Hello, good morning and warm welcome everybody to the one of the most beautiful club grounds in Colombo here at the Merse Cricket Club grounds. It is the first match of the Lancashire Premier League 2026. It's progressing here at the moment. 25-over match tossed up, full toss and swept away into the gap, and it's a good stop on the boundary as well. Got up for a couple of runs on the boundary by the fieldman as well. It's 29 for 2 in 7.5 overs from the NT. The run rate was less than 4 runs and needed to improve it as well. The bowlers has already done their job so oftenly. Natives Titans 28 for 2. Ishrat Mohammed is going to play the key role at the moment, building up the partnerships after losing first 2 wickets in a very quick session as well. They want to keep this partnership further as well. They're going to have a very experienced batters as well. They wanted to get that advantage of it. Sanjay is bowling well, but at least 6 runs per over. Beautifully playing, just up. We're going to get a single. Had a strong start to the over as well with a 6 as well. To talk about the conditions here at the Merse Sports Club ground. One of the shortest boundaries is you had and square the wicket as well from the both ends. So you had enough runs at this venue, scoring at least 150 runs at the end of the 25 overs is probably a good score. That's going to be a top ball. Impact it will be 1 to end up the 8th over. 32 on the board at the end of the 8th overs as well. This is the opening match of the Lancashire Premier League in Season 5. It is the Native Titans takes on the Eastern Tanders as well. And a brightening morning here in Colombo as well. 25-over match, and Chamod Pimal is on to his second over, went 5 runs at the first as well. These two going to play some good role here at the moment. Good body language with the both right-handers. It is left on medium pace. Not much of a pace as well. Just guided into it. The backward point for easy single as well. 2 new teams is going to play here, Native Titans and the Eastern Tanders. In the last season, we saw the 6, 7, 8 teams in this competition as well, like Ashton Lions, the Western Tigers, are very strong teams as well, and they will be also in this competition with adding more teams as well. It has been a wonderful competition by the Lancashire Cricket Academy and the clubs as well. From left arm over the wicket, very much of low pace, and even the Ishrat is going to struggle into find the middle of the bat for that low pace as well. He was looking to go on back foot, but the ball wasn't came onto the bat exactly the way he wanted as well. So that's almost going inside edge up onto the stems as well. It's been a very wonderful wicket as well. No much of a grass and not much of a moisture. We maybe seen some bit of moisture in the morning. I mean in the first 3 overs, but that moisture will disappearing right now. That's beautifully played, but there's a fielder on the boundary to protect that single. The runs is every ball, every over, very, very important in this short over competition as well. Now when at the slip, there's a fine leg up into the ring, 30 ad, and even the third man up in the ring as well. That's been a good bowling as well. Again back of a length, but this is good cricket as well. If you can't hit the ball hard, if you can't hit the ball out of the park, you will look to gonna get the single, you will look to gonna rotate the strike, and this is what these two doing as well. That's what they wanted to do at this occasion. They're doing it exactly. Very good cricket. Just tuck the ball to the gaps and finding the singles easily. Very good batting from these two. Again, a little bit of an angle onto it from Chamod Pimal from coming over the wicket. Pitched it in the leg stump line, and rather it's getting into the away of the right-hander. There's a mid-wicket gets on the boundary, Squallick on the fence, and also the sweeper cover. 3 fielders on the ring as well. Midav is up in the ring. Good bowling, and it's a solid defense as well, but if he had more than a pace as a left-hand fast bowler, that'll be more interesting to see in this cricket as well. 9 overs done, it's 35 for 2. Change of bowling here as well from the far end. It brings Dan Nirmal into the attack as well. Another fast bowler. Brought the third man into the 30-yard ring as well. In fact, brings him in the boundary as well. Finally, he's up in the ring as well. Low and go, sweeper cover. And the Squallick is the 4 fielders that taking allowed the 30-yard circle by the Eastern Tanders as well at the moment. They will look to get a ball more than dot balls and look to break those partnerships. These two is going to play well. 11 of 15 for the Shenit and Ishad at 17 of 27. That two look to dominate a bit of partnership at the moment after losing 2 wickets in a quick session. Maybe that the first 2 openers will struggle to play with the pace, with the little moisture in the pitch. This right arm fast bowling. That guy had a good pace as well. It's good bowling, good line and length, a little bit too full, but that angle with that his height will effective as well. He had a good height around 5.5 feet as well, and that height will help him a lot to gonna get a good bounce. Looking to go with the singles at the moment, will these two. Oh, that's a good bit of movement as well. And just the single down to third man as well. And the one that he's trying to get the ball away of the right-hander, one that he's trying to gonna get into the batsman as well, Nirmal. Good pace also to gonna get from himself. It has been a very calm conditions in the Sports Club ground as well. And this is the Lancashire Premier League edition number 5 as well, and the latest we saw the Lancashire Emerging Premier League a couple of months ago at the SLLDC grounds in Narrabeen. Back of a length delivery impact. It's a too much short of delivery. Gets a quick single off onto it from Ishad. It's good running between the wickets as well. Let's talk about that bounce what it looked to get with his height. And he do look to gonna get that bounce with that height as well. And this pitch is very good for the fast bowlers as well. It's a very hard wicket seems like. And also you had enough runs on this venue without any sort of a doubt. That's in the air and taken, isn't it? No, he drops it. Seems like he's held on to it first up, but when he was going down, maybe the elbow or head will hit the deck as well. Have a look at that, leading edge onto himself. No, he couldn't take it. He couldn't grab onto it. Should have been taken on this level of a game. That extra cover. Jumping into the air as well. But if he taken it, that would have been a great catch as well. But unfortunately, it goes down and it's still the luck day for the Shenit Joel. Fuller into the hands of the mid-wicket as well. He was the extra cover fieldman. He was around 10 feet in front of the 30-yard ring as well. That's a good way to place for that one. But unfortunately, straightforward chance goes down as well. Very disappointed in the point of the damn normal as well. But every single opportunity, if they're gonna get it, the pressure on the native Titans. That's a good bit of bowling, and again working the single easily. Lots of singles at this venue, even a lot of runs in this venue. End up the goes back into the spinning bowling as well. Talk about this More Sports Club ground. Is a very famous venue. A lot of Sri Lankan national cricket team players for this club, but still playing as well. Early on, 2 wickets have been falled as well. The Salman Fazil out for 7, and Wasim Razak goes without scoring as well. And at the moment, Ishad Mohammed coming at number 3 and Shinit Joel at 4, building up a bit of partnership and working the single so well. The one thing that I saw from these two batters very often, working the singles well. That was a so important factor when you play on a very good level like this in Lancashire cricket. The single is so important. If you go rather like this until the 17th, 18th over, you can find runs at the end of the innings in the dead overs. Then they had enough wickets in their pocket as well. But right now, they lose us 2 wickets. 2 out of 2 wickets goes to Dinaja Samaratnam. That's very well struck firmly into the leg side, and it'll go for foe. It is a boundary after a bit of time for the native Titans. A beautifully struck from Shanit Joel. Tossed up, a lovely sounder to the bat. That gives against the spin against the left arm orthodox bowler, but it's too short. He's set onto it so well. Call it a cricket shot though for 4 runs. That's a good bit of bowling. Tossed up again, a little bit of extra flight and a little bit of a turn. Look at the way that he's bowling. He's bowling at 4th stump and 5th stump line as well. If you're able to get a ball that delivery, maybe you're at off stump or maybe at middle stump, and can get the turn away of the 2 right-handers, will be more effective as well. That is too short again. He pulled it, but doesn't get it too far. Just the one. Yet to come, the Newton, Shad Umar, the captain, Ramesh Madushka, Tony Gregg, Fazal Ahmed, as well as Tariq Nizar, the left-arm spinner. He bowled well on his first over, just conceded 1 run, but in the over gone for 6. Oh, that's good delivery, inside edge, nearly onto the stumps, or maybe a bit inside edge. Looks like with the body language of these players, seems like it has nicked it. That may be a drop catch. Oh, that is an opportunity to go down. The 2 opportunities in 2 overs, 1 at extra cover, and now the opening match of the Lancashire Premier League Season 5 2026 here is progressing as well at the More Sports Club ground. Native Titans winning the toss and deciding to have a bat first. It is 45 on the board. Tossed up, driven straight down the ground. Just the one as well. Joel is going to bat well. is a very quality player. With the shots that he play, with the body language of he carried it, he seems like a very, very good player. If he bat more than 10-15 overs a minute until the end of the innings, that'll be so much effective for these Native Titans. 2 umpires in today's match. Hasita Perera and Dinidu Praboda as well. That'll be 4 more. The runs are coming very oftenly. Beautifully played there from the Mohamed Shroud, trying to get it in through the backward point, but it gets a thick inside it. There's a third man on the fence, but it's fine enough to get a boundary for Shanit Ishrad. Sounded good off the bat, but straight to mid-on. There's a 9 teams who are going to play in this tournament as well. This is the Native Titans, their second match as well. They're at the top of the tournament after winning the first match. And the Ashton Lions is at the second place. The first match in Native Titans has been played against the Blazing Champions. And they won by 47 runs as well. And today's the second match. Got him. Nicked it through to the wicket keeper. It's a very well taken catch and behind the stumps. And the third wicket comes to an end as well. It's a good catch. Look at that. He's trying to play the late cut, but once again it's too fine, and it's fine enough to carry it into the hands of the wicket keeper. Very cheeky shot, unusual way to gonna get out from Ishad Mohammed. He played well, but his innings comes to an end. 24 off 34. It is 50 for 3 from the Native Titans. 53 for 3 after 12 overs. The wicket taking over for Bedham Newmall to Canston, and from the far end it has been a very effective over from himself. Talk about the leader points table of the Lancashire Premier League 2026. On the top, Native Titans, it is this batting first team after winning against the Blazing Champions in the 12th July by 47 runs, and Ashton Lions at the second place. They also have a victory on their very first match. They've been a very strong team from the beginning of this Lancashire Premier League as well. Southern Panthers, Eastern Tanders, Croston Kings still couldn't play any match in the tournament as well. And Northern Falcons, Western Tigers, Bolton Blasters and Blazing Champions are in the bottom of the table as well. These two unbeaten sides, after winning their first match of the tournament, play against each other. If you're gonna get something like a 150 on the board at the end, at the 25, will be very effective, but not easy. With this rate of run rate, the projected score is around 110 as well. That is a good shot as well, but straight to the fieldman. That longer on the center of the bat was good, but wasn't find the boundaries, wasn't find the gaps there as well. A lot of Premier Leagues is going there. This is the LSPL, Lancashire Premier League. And also the Lanka Premier League is progressing into these days, and yesterday has become beginning of that. With the match between the Gold Gallants and the Jafta Coons as well. Then Gold Gallants had a comprehensive victory. The opening ceremony and the opening match was held and yesterday at the Singley Sports Club ground. This is the London Vijay Singer. That's nice to play it straight down the ground, but the long on gets very straight as possible for that single. Just going with the singles by these two batters as well. But the Shannon Giles this inning, they want to keep. He had a nice start, 20 of 25 balls, and want to keep go for at the end of the 25. That's beautifully playing. They get another single as well. It's been a very, very good running between the wickets as well. Talking about the Eastern Tanders playing 11 for this match. Chamod Pimal, Isru Sampat, Dulanjana Vijay Singh, Abhishek, Rashmike, Dasan, Melinda Sanchez, Sajid Gunatelagu, Tarindu, Sachidra, Dinuja Samarat, Lahru, Daham Nirmal, Tariq Nizar. After 39 overs, it is 57 on the board. It's been absolutely brightening conditions here at the Mars Sports Club ground. The sun started to be rising up as well, and through to this week, the fully satisfied conditions what we have got in Colombo and this region as well, without no rain. That's been a good running as well. Talk about the way these guys are scoring the runs. The Shannon Giles got more than runs in these innings with the singles, not looking to hit the ball hard, just time the ball, just place the ball, just tuck the ball into the gaps and gonna find those singles easily. This is good cricket there. You wanna get play all the way into the end of the innings. There's a mid wicket. On the fence is there trying to cut off the single. That's up in the air, and is it gonna go all the way? No, he hasn't. It's taken on the fence. Daham Nirmal held on to it as well, and the fourth wicket has been falls. The Rajitra Kumaris are looking to clear that boundary as well, one of the biggest boundaries is in this venue. Wasn't able to go too far as he wanted. It's a very good catch indeed. Look at that. Was came off the high on the bat. Was a good shot selection, but not enough power to clear the boundary. It's a very well taken catch. Under the sunshine, against the sunshine, he takes it. The fourth wicket falls for the native Titans. It is 58 for 4. Oh, bit of misfield. Very disappointed. Nidija Samaratna has taken the halfway wickets in this tournament, halfway wickets in this game. 3 wickets for 10 runs in 3.5 overs. Very, very effective left armour for the Eastern Thunders. Doing a good job on this LSPL. Tossed up again. Oh, what a good delivery that was. How does it miss the stumps? A perfect line, perfect length. Beautifully bowling that is. Tossed up again. That is absolutely good line. Perfectly gonna bowling. Bowling in a very sharp line and length. Tossed up and through the covers, but not through the covers. It is straight to the covers it goes, and it's a dot ball to ends up another wicket taking over. Beautifully producing the wickets by Dam Nirmal and Nidija Samaratna. 59 for 4 after 14. 11 to go for the native Titans. The quickly over is going between the two ends as well. Less than a minute, they manages to get a ball. The next over after ended up the other over from other end. Left arm orthodox and the right arm off spinning. The two bowlers doing a different thing as well, fully different things. That's paddled by Jordan, will race away. Little bit of a slow outfield on the boundary, and even there was not enough pace to find it to the fence. That one. Nidija Samaratna the bowling in a low 70s of his overspin against these two right-handers. Shot off the mark straight away of the very first ball. That's a good bit of bowling, but again working the single well. LSPL had a few remarkable venues in the Colombo. There's one of them, the Moore Sports Club ground, and also they will play at the Thurston College grounds in Colombo. They will go to SLLDC. They're playing in one of the proper cricket grounds, in one of the proper cricket club grounds as well. On the back foot from Shannon Giles. They want to get to. Giles was very much interesting with that too, but the striker was going to accept his call Just the one. Talk about the two umpires once again. It is Hasita Pereira and Dinidu Praboda. The Hasita Praboda is a very professional umpire as well, a lot of experience as well. He is also umpiring the school cricket matches of like under 17 as far as I remember. When I played with the Nalanda College in Colombo in this under 17 Division 1 cricket tournament, he umpires that match too. Made some room, bowled him. It's the Risampad has is the last laugh, and it's the fifth one falls for the United Titans. Made the room, looked to go through the offside, but doesn't connect it at all. Wicket in the first over for Sampad. Perfect line I talk about, he bowling very low pace, low speed. So it seems like a one finger delivery. Doesn't get too much of bounce. It comes very low off the batsman as well. It seems like with his body language he's upset about that. 5 down for 63 from NATO Titans. This guy goes without scoring much of runs, just a couple of for him. The wickets are falling in a quick section as well. That is what also happened early on in the innings for the Titans. The losers first 2, less than 10 runs on the board, and after that, a little bit of a partnership between Joel and Mohammed as well, but that wasn't too much. That wasn't getting too far. They produced a wicket with Dam Nirmal, and after that, 3 wickets falling in few overs, and in conceded 4 overs, they lose 3 wickets. In the air, if there's a shot made, that would be another as well. But this is good dot ball pressure, building on the opposition side from the bowlers. And this guy on your screen, Dinuju, bowled well. Got 3 wickets with his left arm. Orthodox bowling was among the wickets in this LSPL. 2 right-handers against the off spinner. The one and only thing what these Titans will look to do is keeping Joel in the crease until the 25 overs down. It's 15 gone. It is 64. In fact, it's 65 for 5 from the Titans. The left arm continuing as well. He allows the ball from this end, and that's driven nicely. Just the one again. The Joel plays some shots that so well. Just beautiful to see his cricket shots as well. Good body language. What a young players also going to play this tournament as well. That'll be a great experience for them to play some wonderful club cricket like this. It's a good move from the Eastern Tanders. They're always going to looking to bowl the dot ball and look to build up the pressure. So that extra cover moved very much into it. The Silimidov region as well to cut it off that single, cut it off that little push to long off, but not to Joel, only for Fazal, because they knew Joel is a good player. They will look to go with single with himself and trying to bowl the dot balls for the new batsman. That's too short. That's cut away behind point. It's a quick outfield. Very well done on the boundary. Fully saved a couple of runs. Huge shout down there in the pavilions, in the dressing rooms for that fielder. Excellent work there. Absolutely 2 runs he was out there. It went very quickly. Quick outfield. Just want to beat the one man in the ring at 30 yard to find it the boundary, but not this occasion because there's one of the quickest fielders on the fence. Usually didn't summer up. He's managed to gonna ball at one line and length, but unfortunately that previous one was a little bit too short and wide. He's not looking to ball much through the air as well. Just a little bit of a flat with his height that extra bounce will automatically creating, and then the pressure will building on the oppositions as well. So he doesn't need to do anything intentionally to get that bounce. That his height will be effective a lot for him. Last ball coming up the over. Just pushes it to the long on for a single. It's a very good over, I will tell you. 6 off it, 71 on the board after 16. One of the iconical and historical scoreboards here in the Burn Sports Club ground. This shows 71 for 5 after 16. And it's the off spinner, so Sampat are going to continue as well. Find leg up, no one at the short mid-range, and that's good bit of bowling. There's a bit of shot from the wicket-keeper behind the stumps, but not interested as much from the Isar Sampad. In these days, the international cricket is very much busy. Not only international cricket, also the franchise cricket in Lanka, Premier League. The young stars and a wonderful mod. In these days, you saw Vaibhav Ranchi, in the Indian 15-year-old boy who bat well. But moving to international cricket was a little bit struggled as well, but he had enough age there. So the players like that, but these tournaments are looking to gonna build up to the future Sri Lanka cricket as well. This is a good move. This LSPL can do that. They also had a very young players playing it, some of the school cricketers, and one of team members, the Binu Kakure, also going to play this LSPL for the Southern Panthers as well. He's just a 16-year-old boy. He also been a good player, wicket-keeper batsman as well on limited coach. He also do play the first 11 cricket. That's up in the air. The long off on the fence. Is it going to go all the way? It does go all the way for 6. It is a wonderful shot from Bazal. He looked to go big too. Release the pressure. It has been a 6 after a long time. Full straight. And straight as you like it goes. Beautiful shot there. Hitting the ball straight down the ground is something that so much beautiful to see. Now the runs has already come to that over. So they must look to go with the singles without stucking at the dot ball. And they do that well. 17 down. It's been a very good over. 9 came off it. It's 80 for 5. Seems like it is NATO Titans, the batters are now looking, and also they're looking to priority to build up that ball, build up the run rate a little bit up. because only 8 overs to go off to 17. Another left-hand orthodox ball to Kantata being tossed up and goes over extra cover. Inside out he goes, and 1 bounce and 2 bounces into the boundary for Formo. Fazal now dealing with the boundaries, his second boundary in the innings as well. 1 over Longo for a massive 6, and that's a quality shot. Inside out he goes. Beautifully played. The short boundaries and taking the advantage of that. Look at that. Straight away after hit 1 over extra cover, put extra cover to the deep boundary and brought the sweeper cover up. The opportunity there to create the singles easily, because that extra cover and Longo for the regions what these 2 right-handers are bet very well, especially the Fazal, who played well and through that region. The 2 out of 2 boundaries is what he was scored. He was taken in through that the region. 1 over extra cover, 1 over long off. Oh, that's good bowling. So one thing that I saw from these 2 batters, straight away they look to, especially from Fazal, straight away look to go for big shot and trying to put the field on the fence and trying to go with the singles. But now they brought extra cover once again to the 30-yard ring and got sweeper cover back into the boundary line as well. Maybe they had a little bit of a plan. Maybe the Isuru is going to look to target in the pads. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a very, very good line. It was a good length delivery. He should have been looked to play it in the front foot, but it was went to the back foot. He beaten onto it. They're rather looking to get 7-8 run overs right now. Fazal will look to hit the ball hard, look to find the boundaries, and Joel then can play the anchor role of this innings. He's there for a long time, coming at number 4. Played it over 12-13 overs. So had a bit of idea about how the wicket is going to work, how the bowlers are going to bowl. This wicket doesn't do anything that different. That's a good delivery. Ends up another over, but it's the 18th, 86 for 5. It just moves back to the fast bowlers. They have the Hamrim on, but they go to Shamot Pumol as well. The guy with doesn't have much pace, but just targeting the ball on a good line and length. That one came a little bit quickly as well. Opportunity for run out. But he won't go with the throw because no one there and behind the bowler's arm to cover that one as well. If he not hit the stumps, it'll be certainly a single run. That's good cricket. Playing with the intelligence there from wicket-keeper. Very smart cricket. He was not looking to get the wicket. He was looking about that every single run. He was caring about every single run. That's good cricket as a wicket-keeper. Every wicket-keeper in a national cricket teams. Few steps comes down the track from Joel. Called for 2. Will he get back? No, he don't. Just looking to advancing down the track a little bit. But good cricket. Chamot was straight away. Put it in back of a length. Not settling Joel to freeze his arms as well. The Thunders are not worrying about the single. They will worry about only the boundaries as well. They will dealing with the singles right now. The target maybe look to get 130, 140 at the end of the 25. It's possible at the moment. There was over 6.5 overs to go in this innings. Joel is a very powerful, very talented right-hander. Trying to play it a little bit too late. You know there's a third man is up. He's looking to play it late, looking to find that gap between the backward point and third man. Because he knew if he beat the other ring, that will certainly going to be a boundary. That's good cricket, but there's a little bit of a risk with that shot. Because there's not much of pace to play that stroke. If you look to play that stroke against the damn near ball, that would be very, very effective. It comes down the track again, but this time it's a dot ball. It's been a very good over from Pumal. In point of his view, just a couple of runs he conceded, ball 3 dots. Just adjusting for this situation. Adjusting to ball in the dead overs. Straight away, he's understand. Joel looked to attack himself with coming down the track, so he was looking to bowl back of a length. This time on the back foot, just the one again. It's a very good over, keeping it over for just 3 runs at the 19th over of 25 over cricket matches. Not easy, do well. 89 for 5. Left arm orthodox again. He goes for a big stroke, gets the thick outside edge towards the third man. Looking to go against the line of the ball, against the spin. The ball spinning away of himself, targeting the short boundary. It's a good move actually from Eastern Thunders to bring in the left arm orthodox bowler from this end, because the shorter boundary on the leg side, then the batters will probably targeting that boundary. When you look to go through the leg side, when you look to go that shorter boundary, you have to hit it against the spin, against the left armour. So that means there's an opportunity there for the spinner, if he bowled on the right spot, to gonna get the wicket. So that's very good cricket, smart cricket I would tell you. He goes again, he goes against the spin, but this time enough power. It is exactly what I was talking about. The right-hander will look to go against the spin for the shorter boundary. He do go for it, but the result is for the favour of the batsman this occasion. It's poor bowling from a left armour with that sort of a condition to this ground. And even the wind also into that area, so he goes with the wind. You should not target him to bowl towards the pads. You should look to bowl outside the off stump. That's a good line. When you bowl on that length, you can't go for big shots like the previous one he placed. But the runs he already has come into this over, 9 of it in 5 balls. That's the over what they wanted to get at the moment. Last ball coming up. Suddenly Fazal up to 24 of 17. That's good cricket played with the spin. 20 overs has comes to an end, and back at 1 more to go. This is good cricket as well, good partnership. It was built up in very quickly. 24 of 17 for Fazal, very innovation inning from him. He goes again, the short boundary again, into the road again. Does it hurt the vehicle? No, it doesn't. It's gone for 6. What a way to end up the over. And new ball, please, sir. 100 up for the native Titans. What a way to end it up that over. Tossed up again to his sweet spot. With the wind he goes. Oh my god. Nearly that was under that car. But it wasn't going too far as you'd think. It's 104 for 5 from the native Titans. The batters will give for some drinks, and the ball will be finding out by a few players out in the road as well. Shorter boundary into the friendly sweet spot. Pitched it Fuller, middle and off stump. Gets the reward onto it. Never gonna miss out that from Fazal. Plays the key role. He hit 3 sixes and couple of boundaries of this innings. It's been very good cricket. The Thunders manages to build up the pressure in the oppositions in the very first 15 overs, but as soon as after that, the Titans batters have formed. Fazal played that important role. 18 ball, 30 rounds, still unbeaten, still a lot of big role to play. He will do, played it. Gets the responsibility from these two batters so oftenly. And considering it well. What a wonderful cricket this has been. The new balls are coming. Umpires are not waiting more time to find that ball. Oh no, it comes finally. It has come finally. Thank you, man. We're gonna give the ball back into the ground. What a beautiful over that was. We'd conceded 2 sixes against the left armer by Fazal. The damage already has down to the opposition bowlers. Now they want to continue it. We will not gonna get overs like that further, but if we can gonna create 10 for the next 5, we can easily gonna get 150 plus score. That's good running again. I don't know what that fielder gonna do at the backward point region. Why he didn't throw that one for the keeper's hand. If he throwed it, there was a bit of a half a chance, but we're going to get the wicket as well, but he won't throw it. And the key man back on strike. Oh, that was too straight in front, and give it him. Give it him, and Dulanjanavijay Singh has broke this partnership. That was a clearly in front. And the stumps as well, and it was a straightforward decision from the umpire, Hasith Pera as well. And the partnership was started to build up, looked to go further for cross-bat shots, but it won't turn like you mentioned, like you expected early on. The result is end of a good inning. Look at that. It doesn't turn much, it goes the other way. Easy decision as well, full and straight. Probably hits the middle and leg stump. 6 down for the Titans. It is 105 for 6. Double wicket strike day for the Lankashire Vijay Singh in the over. 2 key wickets of Charles and Joel. He manages to get a get. It's a very valuable over indeed. 4 runs and a couple of wickets for himself, and it's 108 for 7 from the Titans. There's been a wonderful example of how can the game change in a quick session as well. 1 over and change everything for the favour of the Thunders as well. After 20 overs, it has been 104 for 5. The both Joel and the high strike rate player also in the crease, but settling very well. But straight away, the game has been changed to the favour of the oppositions as well, with taking a couple of wickets in a quick session as well. This has been a wonderful game of cricket. Doing the damage very well from the Vijay Singh on his own off spinning. Gets 2 for 8 in 2 overs and back into a medium pace. It is damn normal. Full toss goes straight, and unfortunately it was hit back on the an striker's body as well, maybe on his bat as well. Seems like it is. No, it is on his hand. Seems like he's going to be hurt. He's hit it so hard, he's hit it so firmly back into the non-strikers, to his own teammate. Look at that. Hit hard from the full face of the bat. Oh my goodness, that was changed the full direction of the ball going, and just the one, and even it is on his right hand. Maybe hurt for his fingers. That'll be not good enough for them. On a wicket falling situation like that, if another man had to be retired hurt, it's a big loss in front the point of the Titans. Have a look at that. Oh my goodness, he was looked to stop it from his hands. He had no idea what to do when a ball coming like 120, 130 kilometers per hour onto it himself. What is gonna be happen next? Well, he gonna get away of the stadium, or maybe trying to treat for himself. Well, let's see. The Titans scorecard after the Thunders are winning the toss and deciding to have a ball first. In fact, the Titans are winning the toss and decided to have a bat first. Their scorecard is 109 for 7 at the moment, and Salman Fazil goes for 7. Wasim Razak goes without scoring. There's only 2-3 batters that have been manages to find the double figures. It is Irshad Mohammed, 24 of 35. Shanid Joel played very well, 37 of 48. He trying to play the anchor role. He do play the anchor role for a first 20 overs, but after that, in the previous over, unfortunately, he was out. He was stumped by the Lankashire Vijay Singh. Just a 5 for Rajit Kumar. Irshad Kumar, the skipper, unfortunately goes for runner ball 4. But Fazal Hamid, what a wonderful role he played. Excellent display of batting, 30 of 19. Unfortunately, further cross-bat shots bringing his end. And now Nagaraj, Sachin and Ramesh Madhushankar is there as well. 3 wickets for Dinuja Samaratna. He's bowled well, the left-arm orthodox bowler. None for 28, very expensive from Tariq. None for 18 for Milind Sanjay. None for 11 in 3 overs for Pil Molly, seems good. 1 for 13 for Damir Molly. He's a very good, effective fast bowler in the dead overs for the Thunders. 2 for Dulanjana, who takes double strike wickets in 1 over. Isur Sampat, 1 for 15 in 2 overs. That's how the innings has been created. There was no partnerships for the top of the order. That third wicket partnership is got at 42 run partnership as well. And after that, for that sixth wicket partnership was around 42. That's 4 runs again to the total. Beautifully played. The runs is very important. Doesn't matter it's how it come. They were going to enjoy every single run at this occasion. Run rate up to 5.3 at the moment. Seems like it's come from bottom of the bat. Yeah, it is bottom edge. Bottom edge passes the wicket keeper, passes the diving wicket keeper. Fine enough to find the boundary. He goes over extra cover, no impact through the extra cover region he goes. Will he going to get back for 2? He's set back for 2. Good running between the wickets. They're fighting for every single run right now. They had 3 more wickets in hand. 3.5 overs after this. So they look to do their best. Damn, Nirmal had enough pace, so if it find the outside edge, if you find the inside edge of your bat, it'll race away quickly because third man and fine leg is up at the moment. Squad leg also up. They got mid-wicket, long on, mid-wicket. Got impact, long go off, and a sweeper cover. Only 4 fielders what they got on the fence as well. And they got backward point, third man too. It was a little bit of unusual fielding setup. Mid-wicket, long on. Long go, third man and backward point. The both backward point and third man doesn't need it actually. And also with that field, they got very fine third man. That's good bit of bowling from Dan Nirmal. Pace off. Seems like it's off cutter into the pitch. Beaten for the pace after. Last ball coming up. Nagaraj will look to go big at this moment. The damage done early on, and after that, the few batters are looking to bring and looking to build their inning. After that, another quick wicket. They had no partnerships in these innings. That is a key factor for it doesn't go for big scores for the Titans. 22 goals, it is 117 for 7. Three more overs to go here at the LSPL match between the Titans and the Thunders as well. It's been a very long tournament. Started in a week ago in the last Saturday. And after that we will play this for a long terms as well. This is a deep tournament. This is a successful cricket tournament from the Lancashire Cricket Academy and the clubs as well. Right, there goes back to Chamot Pumal. He's from here's the Combox end as well. They got mid on up, they got mid off up. They have mid wicket on the fence. It's the one fielder on the boundary on the onside and one on the sweeper cover because that is the power overs. It's the power overs is the option what. This is the Lancashire Cricket Academy and the clubs was introducing for this LSPL, bringing a pink ball. You can get that power over option after 15 overs and wherever you like. It is only 2 overs you're available as a power overs. That 2 out of 2 overs will ball with the pink ball. Then only 2 fielders can allow the 30-yard circle like a power play. That is the advantage what you had when you bat in the dead overs. Chamot from over the wicket. Full toes. He's cooked that one away through the covers for 4 runs. It was a went to the boundary like a traceability. He's hit it up from his full power onto it. Not much of pace, so enough power to set onto it. So it's a very welcome boundary into that overs for the Titans. Never gonna be enjoyed at any every single run. Look at that if you had the replay. That was very, very hard cricket bat shot. They sweep a cover on the fence, but won't gonna catch it ever. It was gone not the way he was wanted actually. He looked to go through the extra cover region, but it goes through the backward point. The broad mid wicket up at the moment. They got backward point to the fence. Short third is up in the ring as well. He was very fine actually. Where he go now, Pumal? Does he go for wide Yorker? He do go for wide Yorker, but the batsmen go over extra cover. Impact, it's gone all the way for 6. Beautiful shot there from Nagaraja. He's on fire into that overs. He's putting on a remarkable show. He goes for a wide Yorker, but misses his length. The line seems good, but that was a beautiful shot. The short boundaries, like a Burger Recreation Club grounds, and it's all the way helped himself for 6 runs. 10 off first 3. He goes again, but this one is up in the air. Can someone gonna get to it? No, he don't. Does it go all the way? It does go all the way for 6. 2 consecutive 6s for Nagaraja. What about this display of batting? When it is up in the air, it seems like it's carried into the hands of Midov. But he runs backward, but he can't get to it. What a power display from Nagaraja. Power hitting at his very best in the dead over. So effective. The run rate was now almost up into the 6 runs. Here we go. He goes through the leg side and it will go all the way for 6 more. In fact, it'll be just 1 bounce for 4 runs, and what an over this is. 4 follows by 2 6s and another boundary. Nagaraja is on 23 off 9. Unbelievable this is. He's a low order batsman, but he bat well for this situation. He's cooking the all Tanders bowlers here at the moment. Eastern Tanders are under pressure right now. Chamat Pimal, he want to get some discussion with his players, but there's not something like that. Here we go, last ball of the over. Passes the outside edge. It's a tough ball, but what a wonderful over that was. What a wonderful over. 20 off it. Have a look at that. If he got bat on it, it'll be back in the stands. It is 137 for 7. 2 more to go. Runs on the board. Into the leg side again. It'll go all the way. It will find the boundary for 4 more. That is a very, very wonderful way to end up another over. The power over says down. It is 157 on the board. After 24, with still 1 to go. Look at that. Just finding one of the smallest gaps in the ground comfortably by the Madushka. Right, it is a 1 to go. 157 on the board after 24 overs. They went back to spinning because they understand if you go with the fast bowlers and further, you have to be punished easily. You have to be paid for it. So they go with the spinners as well. Third man up, backward point. The very wideish third man and very fine third man. Backward point, sweeper cover, extra cover, line go. Long on, mid wicket, square leg of the fence as well. No one at the fine leg. It is Dulanjia Vijay Singh. Goes straight down the ground. He got height. He got distance onto it. It is a handsome blow from Nagaraj again. That was a good shot again. Again, that finger spinning from Vijay Singh. Straight down the ground from Nagaraj. He got too much of power onto it. Beautifully played. This seems very, very good. Nagaraj is on fire. Not only him, Rimesh also cooked the fast bowler from the far end. And now, again, Nagaraj is cooking up these balls. This is wonderfully playing. Fully innovated. Nice use of the power, nice use of the skills and experience at the moment. They're looking for the ball. Maybe something was wrong with the ball. He hit hard. The projected scores in one moment was a less than 110, but right now it was a 169 and the scoreboard shows at 163. They're scoring very well. A lot of credit should go to this low order. Swing and a miss, and it's given wide. The Dulanjia Vijay Singh trying to gonna bowl very wide right now because if he bowl into the batsman's arc, he will gonna pay for it. So trying to go wider, but this time it's wide enough to signal the wide for the umpire. Where he will go right now. It was too short. He goes down the ground. Has he got the distance? He has got distance. It's another 6 as well. 2 consecutive 6s for Nagaraj. He moves to 36 of 13 right now. This time on the back foot. 1 in front foot. 1 in back foot. That is all about power hitting. That's unbelievable batting. It has been extremely a remarkable power from Nagaraj. 170 up right now for Titans. Once it is 150, it never looks easy. But now the 180 also possible. Still 4 to go. 13 of these first 3 deliveries. One of the successful bowlers in this innings, Dulanjia Vijay Singh, has no idea. Goes flat this time. Has he found the fieldman? No, he hasn't. It was just short of himself. And 4 more to the boundary as well. Runs are coming now. He goes to 40s now. Nagaraj. That should have been taken on the boundary. It was hit flat, but he had enough time to gonna get onto it. He didn't judge that one. It was the only priority to stop the boundary, not look to get up into the catch. Again, it going up in the air. And this time he held on to it, the sweeper cover. But it already has done the damage to the oppositions. But wonderful inning, it is comes to an end. Look at that. Gets it fully outside half of the bat and very well judged catch on the sweeper cover boundary. He goes for 40 of 15. It is 174 for 7. 174 for 8 from the Titans. in the 25th over. It has been a remarkable partnership for that the 8th wicket. Unbelievably played by that two batters. Oh my goodness, he looked to go, but he won't get any bat onto it as well. The last ball coming up of this innings, and it is all about the free hit now for this batsman. Can he go out the park? It was ball outside the off stump. He goes towards the line off. Should look to get to him. Back it go for 4. Again, it has been a misfield on the line off boundary for another boundary. Added to the total of the Titans, and the 25 has done, and it's done in style. It's been a very, very comprehensive score on the board after the end of 25 overs. 178 for 8 from the native Titans. After the 25 overs, they do finish well. It was an unbelievable score. We talk about scorecard, it has been remarkable. After winning the toss, they decided to bat first. The Titans put this incredible score. Salman Fazil got 7. Masim Razak is out without scoring. Very low scores on the top of the order. Shud Mohammed only got 24. Joel with 37. 5 for Rajit Kumar. Rishad Umar goes before. Only few batters was managed to gonna get into double figures. Only 5 batters it is. But this one, the low order was extremely good. Full credit for them. 30 of 19 for Fazal Ahmed. 40 of 15. 3 fours, 4 sixes. Strike at over 260. Nagaraj Sachin, he's a hero in this innings as well. And Ziad and Rumesh Madhushankar, who's on 26 of 9 with 4 fours and a 1-6. 3 wickets for Dinuja, 3 for Dulanjana Vijay Singh, 1 for Isar Sampat, 1 for Nirmal. That's how this innings comes to an end. It has been a wonderful display of batting from the low order batters as well. And look at the falls of wicket. That's what we want to see. First wicket goes without for just 1 run. The second one for 8. Third for 50. Fourth for 58. 5 down for 63. The first 5 wickets, the halfway batters in this innings, halfway batters of these Titans is in the pavilion for just 63 runs. But soon as after that, 105 runs for, there's a 50-run partnership for that 6th wicket, something like that was created in the dead overs, and that helped them a lot. So finally, it's 178 was the total at the end of 25. Look at this innings highlights. Early on, started with a wicket as well. And follows that, another wicket falls as well, but that was a good shot indeed. This is Joel who bat well. Comes at number 3. And this is Ishad. Mohamed Ishad who bat very well. He started well, but he didn't manage to continue with further of his own inning. They do create a partnership for 42 runs. For that 3rd wicket, that was a very soft dismissal by the left arm. And there was another good cricket shot straight down the ground. This low order was extremely good as well. This is another beautiful shot. Inside out he goes. It was Fazal Ahmed. He do bat well in the middle order. He got 30 off 19. Very innovating inning. That's unfortunately stumped. And very well played from the others. The last 2-3 overs, especially on the power overs, they was fully destroyed the oppositions with incredible cricket bat shots. Not in only leg side, not only through the offside, all around the ground. 360 runs for them. They was absolutely showed how they want to finish the innings. There was a very good finishers of an innings as well. This guy was hit at 4 sixes, Nagaraj Sachin. Lot off from straight down the ground with clearing those boundaries. Every ball that he play. He manages to connect it, manages to find boundaries as well. That's how it done. So it's a 179 will be the target for a famous victory, for a famous run chase for the Eastern Thunders, from 179 needed of 150 balls. We will come soon as after the break with the run chase. Don't go anywhere. Stay with the live action. Hello, welcome everybody back into the Amera Sports Club grounds in Colombo. It is another match of the LSPL. It is Lancashire Premier League. It is progressing here as well. It is the Native Titans are taking on the Eastern Thunders as well. They each other's second match as well, and after playing their first match, and both teams managed to find their victory. So this is two unbeaten sides after their first match. So this is going to be an interesting battle as well. Unexpected way, the Native Titans manages to gonna get 178 runs of a giant scoreboard after 25 overs. The power hitting at its very best, as we saw from the low order batters of the Titans as well. So the Thunders want to chase 179 for find their second victory. How the Titans are gonna do well with their bowlers as well here in the Murray Sports Club grounds in this brightening afternoon to get here, brightening morning to get here as well. The sunshine was fully onto this venue. A little bit of a wind passing across the stadium in towards the residencies, apartments end as well. So the wind was a very much important factor when we're gonna play cricket, especially a professional cricket, and we do have much wind in the stadium as well. But in moving to the evening match, we will have more than a wind as well. So then, if you're targeting to go through the wind, you will have more runs as well. But this is a wonderful controlled batting wicket here at the Moore Sports Club ground in Colombo as well. So the target of 179 of the 150 balls for famous run chase. The Thunders two openers has manages to get their steps into the centre. They will look to go with the paces straight away. We know the conditions of the tournament as well. 25 over matches will be play. And after 15 overs, if the batters like, they can gonna get a power overs option. Then the 2 overs will be available for them. It calls as the power overs. Bowling with the pink ball. Here we go. The first ball of the run chase. Pace. Straight away with the pace. Pushed it towards the short mid wicket for a single to get things off the mark straight away. These two should look to play the key role. The opening batters that want to play well. If they're going to get that start very well, they can continue it further. So that 178 runs of a total what Native Titans manages to get without much contribution of their top of the orders. Only 5 batters manages to move on to double figures. The middle order was completely fell. Only few batters manages to score runs. Look at that for angle from Tony Greig. Coming over the wicket, bowling on that middle and leg stump line and trying to get the movement, get that angle away. He do get that angle away of the left-hander. It's a good carry into the hands of the wicket-keeper. He couldn't get too much far behind the stumps. There was a square leg on the fence. That's driven in. We want to get a quick single and they got it. Little bit of a fumble with the throw from the midfielder, and the Abhishek has got off the mark. Abhishek and Desun is the 2 batters. That's a beautiful shot. Nice gentle push for a quick single. The new ball. He trying to fully catch it, but when he was trying to get the throw, he got that fumble. The new ball. So the fumble will get him. Tony Greig is a good bowler, but Tony Greig. Then we find our Bride, another great character of this sport. Oh, what about that line and what about the pace? I could tell you, good bit of bounce early. Nicely bowling from Tony Greig. Tony Greig is a great English cricket player and also mostly known as a great commentator as well. He was passed away in the 2012. But he was a wonderful, wonderful character with his voice of English, There are a lot of fans in this Asia, a lot of fans in Europe, anywhere in the world, allowing for his commentary. That's worked away to the onside. It's a quick outfit. It hasn't timed it well enough, but it'll race away for foe. And the first boundary, the run chase, it comes of the bat of Dawson as well. Never controlled that one, but that pace of Tony Greig is helping a lot as well to find the boundary. Look at that. Toe end of the bat. No one at mid-wicket. Just want to find that big boundary to get it into the boundary. That boundary will show you how quick is this outfield. This time straight to the extra cover, and dot ball 2 comes to an end. The first over. It is 6 without loss from the Thunders. We have 2 matches on every day when we play the LSPL. This is the opening match. This is the morning match, I would tell you. After this, we had another match coming up as well in this LSPL. 2 matches per every day. Seems like it's a left on with a pace from Rajit Kumar Newton. From the Combox end as well. He came from here as well, and the wind was against himself. Excellent pace, but that was a beautiful shot, but a little bit of a fingertips from the bowler on his own bowling run up. The both Rajat Kumar Newton and the Tony Greig manages to find a good pace as well, but we didn't see much pace bowlers like that from the Thunders. Only they had a Damn Nirmal as a genuine fast bowler. He also doesn't get much pace. Like these two, you can see the way Abhishek, who gripped the bat from the very much of low. That's quality. Crispy sounded of the bat, and 4 runs added to the total. The shot of the morning for myself. Don pitched up with the new ball, just eased the way in through covers for 4 runs. Look at that for a timing. The movement into himself. That was a beautiful shot. Quality, absolutely quality. Delicious to watch it. Excellent start, positive start. He get his first boundary. Look at that grip. Look at the way he gripped the bat. Very low off his bat. So he will look to go for that. Oh, that's pulled away nicely. There's a protection on the boundary. Just the one. And the 20 overs, 25 overs matches like this, yep, you look to go for big shots, you look to find boundaries, then you want to do something that different on your bat lift. Some of the international players, some of the famous cricket players like Steve Smith, who is going to changing their bat lift, changing the stance, the various stance for different reasons. When you play test cricket and you move to a white ball cricket, you want to change those things. And you know, some of the Sri Lankan players also bat on a different way in the Sri Lankan conditions, and going to countries like England, New Zealand, Australia, very fast wickets than they had, green wickets, then they look to do something that different, that getting their bats, they want to get their bats very quickly onto it. So they do use some different tips, different sort of a variations what they'll do from the bat lift, the bat stance as well. So that was good movement from Abhishek. That was in straight in front. Umpire thinks it pitching outside the leg stump straight away. Has it the pre-board? Has it the power impact? Very famous umpire. Let's go cricket on club cricket matches like this. Club ground. Had a very good players like LANKASHIRE early. He's not playing right now, but LANKASHIRE is a former Morse Cricket Club player. Chandika Singh, player of the Morse Sports Club ground, coach of the Morse Sports Club. Not now, he was a former player and coach as well, and some of the great players like that. Sometimes the Muttara Mulder who are also going to play for this club as well, and works down the track a little bit, kept low again. That doesn't carry it into the hands of the wicket keeper. You can see it was a little bit of a pain. Look at that. Yeah, very low bouncing. We didn't see this for the first time. Seems like the ball hit it on the fingers of the wicket keeper. But he seems okay. Doesn't have 5 of 6. You can't play dot balls. 139 balls, 167 is the target right now. That's a good delivery. Pace off cutter into the pitch. 2 down. It is 12 without lost. Tony Greig will gonna bowling as well. It has been a very satisfied fast bowlers from the both ends to gonna get. No one at the slip right now. Passes the outside edge, but with this bounce, with this movement of the Tony Greig, it looks good if he had a slip as well. And also wind into it that the ball swinging area. You saw that angling it away of the batsman. Wind is away of the batsman, so it's most likely to gonna get the movement towards outside the off stump. So if we had the slip, looks good. Passes the outside edge. Really good line and length and a good bounce. Without low bouncing courtesy of few delivers from the previous over from this combox end, but look at this end. Look at this bounce. Look at it, how quickly it's coming. It's a fully different conditions of the 2 parts of the pitch. Not much of grass, but we didn't see much of turn. Maybe the reason is today this opening match, but move into the second match, the pitch can be a little bit. Oh, that's beautifully played. Beautiful shot again from Abhishek. He's a quality player. The 2 shots that he played through the covers is absolutely proved how good he is. This is another good shot. Tossed up again in the slot. There's a big gap between extra cover and mid off. He gets it easily into the gap for 4 runs. Played it with a little bit of a bounce, a little bit of a width onto it. Enough width for 4 runs. They're going over 6 runs per over. That was good bowling. Excellent bit of bowling. Today's evening match will be a little bit exciting because then the wicket already has been damaged. Then a wicket has already played 50 overs. Then it can be damaged a little bit. But usually this Morse Sports Club ground has a very good wickets as well. But you go to the Recreations Club ground, not every day, not in every pitch, but most likely after playing the first half of the game, the pitch. Oh, that's pulled high. There is a fielder out there and he's held on to it. The top edge and the Tony Greig has the last laugh and Abhishek sitting comes to an end. It's been a very well directed bouncer before he delivered that one. The short mid-wicket fielder he brought into it the short extra cover region. But stay on that square leg fielder for it. And he grabbed that one. It has been a short ball for a plan. Top edge. Enough height, but not enough distance. It is a very well taken catch The first wicket goes. It is Abhishek. Goes for run ball 10, 16 for 1 from the Thunders. The plan has been to work as well on a high bouncing end like that. He didn't try to get a hammer ball. The short pitch delivers within the first 10 delivers of his spell, but the 11th one he tries with bringing the mid wicket out of his game, and it works straight away. With that pace, with that bounce, it's coming very quickly. You cannot get onto it easily as well. And it's a quick single to gonna get off the mark from side, and it is the 17 on the board for loss of 1 after 3. In these days, the under-23 emerging men's club cricket tournament also gonna playing as well. 2-day cricket tournament. It was also will be playing this most sports club under-23 cricket team also. Slipping playing for the new batsman. It's a good bit of pace. They're asking the question. It's a little bit of a huge shout behind the stamps from keeper. But umpire stays telling it was in pitching outside the leg stump. Rajit Kumar is also looked to do the same thing what the Tony Greig did. Coming over the wicket, bowling outside the leg stump and getting that angle away. If he can bowl on wicket to wicket and trying to gonna get the angle into the batsman will be effective as well. Because when you're gonna bowl from this sort of angle with that sort of a line, you can't find LBWs as well. That was too much short and too much wide from Newton. The length that he bowled in the previous delivery seems very good. But if he manages to bowl with a good line, is very good. He's bowling out swingers, not the in swingers as well. Also, the Tony Greig didn't look to bowl in swingers away. But great left arm fast bowlers like Mitchell Stark in the world, most likely they're going to bowl that in swinger with bowling full and straight and getting that swing into the batsman. Again, that was a pitching outside the leg stump. He bowled well, but he can't find any sort of a leg before wickets with that sort of a line and length. So you want to be careful about that. He had a good pace, but if you care about that line, he pitches it. He can do something that more effectively as well. Because at the moment, the batsman will always going to looking to play deep in the crease, then the ease will be very much off safe. That was good. That was straight as you like. Wow, beautiful. That was a beautiful cricket bat shot from a side. All the way for 6. First 6 the run chase. That was an absolutely professional cricket bat shot. Lovely to watch. The significant sound of the bat. It was going straight as 180 degrees. A lovely shot. After play 3 dot delivers, he doesn't wait for the second invitation to go for it. It was too loose and he goes big. Still the same field, third man on the fence, round the wicket. Punches it on the back foot. Sajid Gunatilaka, powerful player. Last ball coming in the over as well. After Tony Gregg and takes that wicket on that previous over. And this guy also managed the ball tight enough, but only one delivery went through himself. On the back foot, punches it, and he want to get a quick single opportunity. But the throw is not ready. A little bit of a miscommunication. 4 down, 23 for 1 from the Eastern Tanders. After Tony Gregg is producing wicket from this far end, and they go with a change of bowling. It is Zubair Hussain, the left arm orthodox bowling. Oh, it's going through the wicket keeper. The quick outfield does the rest as well, and given runs by the umpire. Maybe a little bit of inside edge onto it. Very interesting decision. Oh yeah, definitely thick inside edge. Nothing the wicket keeper can do about that. Oh, this outfield. He's been absolutely lightning fast. Manritu started the over from Dasun. The interesting decision is why they go with this bowler. Only 2 overs conceded from Tony Gregg. The one bowler maximum that can bowl 5 overs. But I would like to go one more over from Tony Gregg. He's good with the new ball. He's good, and even he takes the wicket. That's a good delivery. Asking the question. But it's maybe pitching outside the leg stump, trying to go across the line in the ball. That was caught in the gap for 4. That was a good shot. That time he manages to middle it. And even he placed it so oftenly doesn't. A great looking shot for 4. It's the second boundary in the over. It was a quick delivery after ball. 3 deliveries through the air. He was bowled 1 flat, and it'll be 4 more. And again tossed up, and this time he tried to play the late cut, but it wasn't good to play it because it was a little bit slowed through the air. But if you look to gonna bowl that shot, if you look to gonna play that shot, when the bowler gonna bowling with the quick delivery with the arm ball, you can play that very well. That's a quick single to ends up the over. 9 of it. A good over for the Eastern Tanders. 32 on the board after 5. End of the power play, 32 for 1. The opportunity was open to get 5 on the fence. They got Squallick straight away on the boundary. Mid-wicket long gone, sweeper cover and the line off. And they had bowling change from the both ends. And there's Umar, the skipper, with the ball in hand. With a leg spin straight away, tossed up. The opportunity goes down. Seems like it was oh well done, brilliant work on the fence. It is Newton on the fence. The question is, does it come on the bounds of the turf or fully straightforward chance? Let's see. Seems like it was the chance as well. He should have been take that. He didn't hit much hard onto it. We're gonna get a boundary. Impact it do well on the fence. He's a very, very good fielder on the fence. A very good outfielder, Newton. Saved a couple of runs. That's beautifully played actually from this guy, Sajid Gunatilaka. He doesn't look to go against the spin. That's very well stuff on the fence. Brilliant work there. He's not looking to go against the spin. He's just trying to go through the spin. If you have the inside out on your book, that will be more effective to go against those sort of leg spinners. This time towards the onside. Just the one as well. Slowly that the asking rate is building up as well. It was 7.4 at the moment. The current rate at 6.35. They wanted to be careful about that one. That's way too short and asking the question. Umpire says it came from the tie as well, but he should have been hit out the park for that loose delivery. How loose is that? Way too short. Even he didn't bowl with flat. But looking to toss up against the right-hander at the moment. But in the white ball games, you should not look to bowl much tossed up, because then the opportunity was creating to go for aerial strokes. If you look to bowl flat and a little bit too hard, once and twice you can bowl tossed up, it's a different story. It will speak in 6 down and it's 36 for 1. In Sri Lankan and international cricket team also been very good with the red ball cricket as well, but seems like a little bit struggling on white ball cricket, especially on T20s. On a surface like Sri Lankan on pitches, they cannot go for big runs. They cannot go for big scores. That's another well stuff on the fence. This time it is Tony Greig. The two fast bowlers, Newton and Tony Greig, was a very, very good on the fence to save in those boundaries. Talking about the Sri Lankan cricket team, they were struggling on white ball matches, on T20 games, shorter version matches as well. So organising tournaments like this on white ball and creating the skills and develop the skills of these young players to play these shorter version matches is something that do well from this Lancashire Cricket Academy and Club. It was a very good social work from the one side. Lancashire Cricket Academy head coach Yusuf is the owner of this Lancashire Cricket Academy and the club, who do some very, very good job in the last past 10-15 years as well. The Lancashire Cricket Academy and the club was founded in 2014, over 12 years ago. And they started their first edition at the Lancashire Cricket. It is at 2021 as the Lancashire Premier League. And they do play the Lancashire Emerging Premier League, and here's a LSPL Season 4. In fact, Season 5 is progressing here. It's another match at the Mars Sports Club ground as well, and a few more of matches to come at the Thurston College grounds, SLLDC grounds, and a few more of venues will they get. Ends up the over, they do created 5 runs of it. A good over from Sabah Hussain, 41 on the board after 7. Both teams, I saw the one thing that they do well. It was about to be bowling their own overs in such quickly. I mean, between the overs, they very much quick as well, and the field setup is very good. And bowling very quickly from these two spinners, Ishad Umar and Sabah Hussain, especially Sabah Hussain, who do bowl very quickly on his own overs. Maybe less than 3 minutes is sometimes going to bowl. That's a very good effective thing as well. You saw some of the Indian cricket team players also do the same thing. They bowl quickly on their overs. Then the batter doesn't feel in the over has done. So when you're going to do something like that, the batsmen said not understand. They will look the scoreboard. It's a different story, but I mean about the physical cricket, about the physical factor. When you're going to bowl the overs such quickly, if you can bowl the overs for at least 3 minutes when you're over, or less than 3 minutes, it'll be so much effective for the bowler side to bowl that quick overs quickly and ended the first 10-15 overs. Look at that, in the last 2-3 overs, these batters had not much of runs, but that was unbelievable shot. Straight down the ground he goes, Dasun. Straight away, remove the helmet, brings the cap and joins the competition well. Huge six straight down the ground. The ground staff will gonna take some time to check the ball. Now they do get it quickly. They find it quickly. Finally, Dasun decided to go big. First 6 of his innings. That's good bowling. That was again the leg spin. He wasn't trying to gonna bowl the googly yet. Ends up another over, 8 down, 48 for 1, and the run rate is back onto the 6 runs per over. That was that 6. It wasn't that much. This pitch was not good for the spinners much as well. It wasn't turning much though. Oh my goodness, that's a massive shot over the side screen he goes. Change of bowling. Dimut Sampat into the attack. Sabir Hussain ball from this far end. But I would like if these 2 left armers who can bowl from this combox end, because the wind is towards the offside when you come from the combox end as well. So then you can do something that bit special. But it's okay because the 2 right arm leggies, the one right arm leggy and the one left arm leggy, has got a bowling from the both ends. Then the same thing happening from the both ends. But oh, that's good shot, straight down the ground. But is it good enough? No, it's not good enough. It was thrown straight to the fielder at the long on. And the second wicket comes to an end. He hit one aerial, he hit one out the park in the previous over. He looked to go further, but that time he didn't get much power onto it. It's a good catch. The change of bowling is works to produce another wicket as well. It's the second wicket. Dimut Sampat on his first over strikes. And Dasun, who looks good, but his innings comes to an end. It was 22 of 21, 49 for 2 from the Eastern Thunders. New batsman breaks out into the crease as well. There's a Lyru as well. Dimut Sampat was very well on his first over, bowling very tight line and length. Pitches the ball on a good spot, asking the batters to go for big shots in the previous over with tossed up delivery. He do go for it. That's not be bothered, but he wasn't get enough power on it. This time it is Lyris Sitpriya and Sajid Gunatilaka is the two batters there as well. Sajid is going well, 16 of 20. With a good body language, he had enough power to go for big shots in whatever time he wanted as well. So he should look to play the anchor role. These two should look to keep this partnership. There was no partnership yet, but if they do create a partnership and continue it, that will be very effective. Just a 1 run and a wicket from Dimut Sampat. It's 49 for 2 after 9. Into this cricket world, had a little bit of a dark news in today, impacting yesterday. It was one of the greatest cricketers in the history of the sport. The Sir Garfield Sobers has unfortunately passed away at the age of 90s. Born on 1936 and passed away in 2026 and yesterday as well. The first man to hit 6 sixes and an over in the history of the international cricket, the Sir Garfield Sobers from the West Indies. What a wonderful player in the 1970s. He did an incredible job. He played some wonderful cricket, left-hander. That manages to get the average of over 70s in Test cricket. The real heroes of the late 90s. Unfortunately passed away at 90s by himself. But a great hero he's been. Sir Garfield Sobers is a world famous cricketer. And the 50 up on the board from the Eastern Tanders and during the 10th over, Irshad Mohammed. It has been a 6th bowling option to get. The maximally one bowler only bowled 2 overs seem to be at the moment. Some of the bowlers bowled very consistently but didn't continue. Asking the question. It's the wrong in it which comes quickly. Irshad Mohammed, who scored well today, 24 of 34 balls. Effective score, what he do, he scored. Look at that. Wrong, it comes quickly. Goes the other way. Brilliant. In the field, these players are absolutely brilliant. Another dismissal. Both new bowlers from the both ends, Irshad Mohammed and the other guy who do well in their first over. They got a wicket as well. It was a very unusual dismissal from the point of view of the batsman. Looked to go through the extra cover region, but straightforward one towards the backward point. Brilliantly held on to it. The 3 down after being a little bit of a consistent partnership between Gunatilaka and the doesn't have the new batsman comes and he goes. It's Lahiri without scoring. 50 for 3 from the Thunders. It has been a left-hander works out into the crease as well, and the first left-hander after the Abhishek works out of the crease is Sachitra, and it's a good move because it's been a left-arm leg spinner, and the right-arm leg spinner is going to bowl as well from the both ends. So bringing a left-hander to the crease is very good. 50 for 3, just the 2 runs on the last 2 overs with falling 2 wickets. On the back foot, he punches it and punches it for a single. And these days have been absolutely hot conditions. The temperature over 30 Celsius of degrees in Colombo. So not only in Colombo, all around the country, it has bringing out a very warm condition. So the drinking water for the players is so important to keep their fitness further well. Sachitra is on strike, is good off the mark yet as well. Nimut Sampat coming from left arm over the wicket. That's a beautiful delivery, excellent angle. Didn't bowl much flat, didn't kind of much flight. It's average of flight, average of flatness of that delivery. Little bit of a turn. He knew, he had idea about how this pitch works. Sampat, they're asking the question, but thinks it's going down the leg side. I talk about Nimut Sampat, he had a little bit of an idea. He didn't look to turn it much. He just trying to bowl onto the length. He knew this pitch will gonna get a bit of bounce. So if you're gonna bowl on a good length, you can do something that positive for your side. So very, very effective 2-dot balls and pressure on Sachitra right now. Oh, asking the question and give it him. It has been almost about the luck and it's a wide delivery but stumped. The Sachindra has lost his balance on the crease and wicket keepers had made the luck in behind the stumps. He wasn't collected well on his hands, on his gloves. It was onto his pads and back onto the stumps. If he had the weave from the side on angle, it will be look good. Oh my goodness, but have a look at that for some luck. Have a look at that for some luck. The wicket is under the account of Nimut Sampat. Sachindra goes without scoring, 4 down. A moment ago it's 49 for 3 and now it's 52 for 4. How good is this game? The Titans are back in the game. This is what exactly the Titans has happened in the first 10-15 overs, but the low order batters are manages to do well to get the game back into their side. We're hitting incredibly well in the dead overs, but right now, unbelievable, 49 for 1, 52 for 3, 3 runs, 3 wickets. Sensational bowling. Sampat has got 2. Every bowler manages to produce a wicket as well in their own overs. New batsman works out into the crease. It's Malinder Sanjay. They wanted to get a partnership right now. Talking about that dismissal, I remember a couple of weeks ago in the West Indies and Sri Lankan second test match when Shayab is gonna bat. Sonal Dinesh is gonna bowling as well. Then something like that happened as well from Kusal Mendes in behind the stumps. Mendes is who missed the ball. He unable to gonna grab the ball in behind the stumps, and ball goes back onto the stumps. Then the Shahab was out of the crease like this, and out with the decision what umpire was created as well. So something like that happened here at the Mer Sports Club ground right now. The luck also a factor sometimes. It's changing the sport. That's why this is sport what we can't guess who's gonna win before the match. It was a never possible thing to do like other sports what we do. Oh, that's good bowling. Little bit of a turn right now. We didn't see any much of turn like that. Oh, seems like it's overthrows. What's going on? Something that for the freebie for the Thunders. 11 down, 55 on the board. A loss of 4 wickets. A little bit of impatience there in the center with that latest 2-3 overs dot ball pressure. So they're looking to hurry up for a quick singles right now, but it was not the option to do right now. The captain back into the attack from himself. Look at that. The fumble, and that fumble brings the ball on his mouth. Oh, a little bit of a misfield. Seems very good in the first 10 overs in the field from these players. But you can't lose this game. This game is not done yet. After this more than 14 overs to come. So you want to get the game tied further until the game is done. He goes straight down the ground for 6 runs. Good shot from Sajid Gunatulaka. His second 6 is only dealing with the 6s. He didn't look to go for 4. That was a good shot. Down ball in there. It was in the slot. It was onto his arc. Beautiful shot. Very, very welcome 6 into the total. That going straight down the ground is around 60 meters. Very small boundaries, so they do get the advantage of this very oftenly. This is wonderful cricket. Now the umpire had a little bit of check there about the ball as well. I think my recommendation on these conditions didn't need to get the ball tossed up much. Oh, they're asking the question. It went down there. Umpire signaling it came from the pad as well. But good take from the wicketkeeper behind the stumps. He's very active in behind the stumps. He had got one well in behind the stumps in the couple of overs ago. That's good bowling. That's very good cricket. Intelligent cricket there from Gunatulaka. After hits a 6, next ball survive. Next ball just work in the single. That's good cricket. He knew, he understand the runs already came to that over. So now we want to go with the 1s and 2s as well. Trying to cut it, but he missed it as well. So quick delivery to ends up the over from Irshad Mohammed. 63 for 4 after 12 from the Eastern Thunders. That's the Dimit Sampot going to consider him as a wicket taker. He got 2 wickets in 2 overs. Bowling well on his left arm orthodox bowling. There was 2 right-handers in the crease, so bringing him further. He's very effective as well. He's coming left arm round the wicket through to the attack at the moment. For Gunatulaka, he's on 26 of 28. They got long on, long off, sweeper cover, mid-wicket. And the squall leg on the fence. That's the 5 fielders what he got. After 15 overs, they can get that power overs option, but fully advantage has taken by the... Fully advantage has been taken by the batters of the Nehru Titans in that power overs around the 40 runs. Was the managers to gonna get in that couple of overs. It was absolutely incredible display of power hitting. Something like that. If these Eastern Thunders batters manages to gonna get in the power overs, they can fight back into this game as well. They do go well. They only want to continue this way for the further 10 overs as well. Then this game straight away on their side. If they can gonna get a boundary for every delivery, in fact every over, every delivery is an impossible thing actually. If they can find a boundary for every over, they can fight back easily to this game. You saw Sajid Gunatulaka hits a giant 6 in the previous over and that's it. That is going all the way for 6 as well. Is it back in the rod? Seems like it is as well. Talk about if he can gonna get a boundary per every over, it would be very much advantage for them. And he do go with the 6s as well. His third 6 of the innings. That was way too short. It wasn't turned away. It was into himself because he bowled flat And it was aerial, he goes for 6. Out of the stadium it goes. That was a good shot. The runs already came on to this over. 8 of it. There's still 1 to go. Asking rate also around 8.5. They're waiting for come up the ball from the road, or maybe they have to gonna get a new ball. Short boundaries. Easily hitting the ball out the park from Gunatilaka. He's up to 33 of 32. Is they gonna find it? Seems like the ball has been disappeared. It went around 10-15 meters outside the ground too. It was a busy road. But fortunately, seems like it has been didn't damage for any vehicle. The ball comes back into the ground. If it can create 8-9 run over, this game is certainly on yours. But you can't lose, giving away any wicket to the oppositions as well. Without, in a quick session, they lose 3 wickets. 49 for 1, 52 for 3. 3 wickets in 3 runs. It cannot be happened further. Ended up the 13th over, 71 for 4. They created 8 runs for that over. Bowled him. There's a leg spinner with the last laugh as well to the Malinda Sanjay. It was a flat delivery. Went through the arm from Ishod Mohammed as well. The 5th one for him. The one end, the runs are coming, but the one end, the wickets are falling. This is very good delivery. A little bit too short, but it was done. It was pitched outside the leg stump, but he rather manages to gonna get the turn into the leg stump. 5th wicket for him as well. Nice. Malinda Sanjay goes for 4. 71 for 5. Unfortunately, Sajid Gunatilaka was in one end without any set partner as well. They needed a partner to build some good partnerships. 5 down. Is there any better can change this game? Still, they needed 108 runs for the victory. In 71 delivers. The slowly that asking rate also building up, and even the most importantly, the wickets are falling. The players had a little bit of drinks right now, even to the umpires on a very hard conditions like this. It's so important, and they do get enjoying the drinks here. Talking about the great partnerships, the highest run partnership in international cricket. The record also for the two Sri Lankans. That was one of the greatest cricketers in the prime era of the 2003. In fact, 2006, the SSC Cricket Ground was a hostel for that incredible run chase, incredible partnership between Mahala Jawad and LANKASHIRE, over 600 run partnership. That was a beautiful shot. Straight away, first ball opens his accounts with a boundary. Too loose, too short enough for Dulanjana Vijay to pull that one into the gap for 4 runs. There's a 2 mid-wicket and Squalick on the boundary. But they find the gap well. It's a very good shot as well. It's a positive start as well. The loose delivers are coming. Then you can gonna go for it with that. He's batting at the off stump right now. He goes straight down the ground and all the way for 6. That's a good shot. Welcome to the crease, young man. Tossed up all the way for 6 over long on. 10 off first 2 deliveries. What a way to get to your innings here at the Moore Sports Club ground. Easy pickings that has been. After being a wicket taking in the very first delivery over, Ishmael Mohammed will never think he had to play like this for the new batsman. This time a single down the ground. Sajid going to look back on strike. Run a ball 33 for him. The required score is down to double figures right now. It was a 97 for the victory of 67 balls. Something that's still possible, but the run rate, required run rate was over 8.5. Last ball coming up the over. That was surely going down the leg side. Ends up another over. It is 14 gone. 82 for 5. This guy is going to continue as well onto his 4th consecutive over, Dimut Sampford. You can't go with that way. He was turning away of yourself, even he bowling on a very hard line and length outside the off stump. Targeting the shorter boundary. It wasn't ideal at the moment. The runs has been coming the previous over, and even this guy is one of the attackful bowlers in the opposition side. So the Eastern Thunders will looking to be survive in front of Dimut Sam, but maybe 4 or 5 run over in front of himself is okay. And when the loose delivery come, you can put it into the stands. But when the loose ball come up, you have to be wait like that. That's a good shot. Straight down the ground again. That was a little bit too full and a little bit too much of tossed up from a Dimut Sampot. And the result is a boundary and straight down the ground. That's a good shot. The big man had too much of power. Dulanjana Vijay Singh is good also with the wicket. He got 3 wickets in the innings. 3 crucial wickets in the dead overs. He find it when he gonna bowling today. Oh, that was gone through the arm. He got his man Dimut Sampot. Oh, what a comeback that is. After hits a boundary against himself, straight away he attacks to his man with a wicket as well. What a delivery that was. Kept low, went through the arm. Excellent delivery from Sampot. 6 down now from the Thunders. They are in a deep trouble here. Vijay Singh's quick fire show comes to an end. 86 for 6 from the Eastern Thunders. Look at that for a delivery. It was gone onto the back foot. It wasn't getting much bounce, rather like he was expected. He got his third wicket. He was in the wickets. He was among the wickets in the tournament. The every left armer in this tournament at the LSPL is doing something that specialists will be sold. The one left armer, it is the London Samaratna for the Eastern Thunders, who got 3 wickets too into the match. The left armers that can do something well. That's why these left arm orthodox bowlers are very valuable in these white ball games. Not only white ball, on every format of this cricket is very important, the left arm orthodox bowlers. Because in front of them, most of the right hand batters are struggling. That's good bowling. The interesting factor, the comeback of Dimut Sampath after he hit a boundary against himself with a wicket. Tossed up, and we're gonna get a single to end the over. 15 down, 87 for 6. It has been a wonderful wicket taking over. Still 1 over to go for Dimut Sampath on his 5 over spell. Seems like it is a change of bowling from the Kumbuk's end. Sachin into the attack. A tall spinner. With some off spinning. Right arm off spinning. Third man. Backward point. Sweeper cover on the fence. Then extra cover in the ring. Long off, long on. Mid wicket square leg is the field set up for the Sajid Gunatilakam. The man is there for a long time at coming at number 3. In fact, it's Rashmika on strike. He punches it well on the back foot. He looks good into the offside. The net run rate also a factor that you want to grow up in this LSPL season 5. 9 teams is battling to come up to the first 4 places at the end of the league round. That was too much wide for Nagaraj Sachin. He's the guy that has destroyed the oppositions in the power overs. Unbelievable. We still remember how well he did bat today. 40 off just 19 delivers. Strike sometimes very oftenly to the ball. Manages to find the middle of the bat of each delivery. That's up in the air and all the way for 6. Short boundaries again. And he clears it very easily as well. And yes, it is umpire who confirmed that it'd go all the way for 6 with asking the player on the boundary. It was the Karam delivery. Again, very wide, and he clears it well. It's good cricket from the right-hander because he knew it spinning away of himself, so he decided to go again with the spin. Some of the batters look to go against the spin, and then they're falling their wicket. But this is very ideal cricket. But this one also gonna find the boundary. No, it doesn't. Newton on the boundary. Sajid Gunatilaka moves on to 40. He's on 40 off 37 deliveries. There's 96 on the board. Still there was a bit of a hope, bit of a belief about this match for the Thunders. Oh, that's the opportunity for a stomping. Goes through the wicket keeper as well as a good delivery from Nagaraj Sachin off the ball. A couple of Karam deliveries as both one finger spinning delivery to the batsman. Completely beaten to it by Rashmika. Perfect line. Excellent length. good speed of the ball. Again, the finger spinning has been very, very good with that. He had the experience of bowling that carom delivery. If he can use that sort of a variations, the one off spin, one carom delivery, one googly from the fingers, that would be so innovative. And these days, the variations is a factor. Is that so much used in white ball cricket in international level or franchise level like IPL? When you develop, when you grow up, there's variations is so important. Talk about the Dwayne Bravo at his very best on those sort of variations. That's a good delivery. Ends up the over, but the 11 runs came off it. 98 on the board after 16. Usually these more sports club grounds pitches are very good for the fast bowlers, and today also good for the both fast bowlers and the spinners, but most likely the spinners that take much wickets as well, but that has gone through the wicket keeper. How does he miss that one? It was turned, but not as much. Look at that. No, you cannot do that. You cannot miss that as well. Even doesn't find any edge of the bat, so you should have been take easily that one. But it'll be 4 boys added to the total, and the 100 comes up from the Eastern Thunders. 102 for 6 in the 17th over. Now they can gonna get the power overs option if they want. This is Subair Hussain, who bowled well in the first 10 overs with the new ball. Slipper cover, long off, long on. Mid wicket and the squall, like the basic field setup is there for Sajid Gunatilaka, who's on 40 off 39 deliveries. He's a good player, playing that anchor role, coming at number 3 for a long time out there. He continuing his innings well. The extra cover is getting at the edge of the 30-yard ring for Sajid Gunatilaka, but when Rashmik is going to bat, that extra cover fieldman was up around 10-15 steps as well to save that single, because they know he doesn't look to go big. He's just trying to tuck the ball into the gaps and find the boundaries. Now he's moved back into the 30-yard ring edge. That was beautifully played towards the sweeper, but only 1 run. The boundaries are needed now. The required run rate is over 9. You cannot give any opportunity to grow up that one. Hence the 17th. A quick over from Subair Hussain. Just conceded 3 off it. 105 for 6. And back 7 runs of that over. We're in the last 8 overs of this innings. And in this match, Ishad Umar, the skipper, comes back into the attack after a little bit of a rest after bowling his first couple of overs. Just conceded 11 on his first 2. He's back onto his second spell of the day. That's up in the air and taken. Brilliantly held on to it. Coming forward and diving in front by that short backward point fielder. After being fighting well, Sajid Gunatilaka has gone for an absolute loose shot against the spin, trying to play it to the onside, leading edge, and that was an unbelievable catch. Very well held on to it by the short backward point fielder, and the 106 for 7. Little bit of a small partnership grow up, but it has come to an end. It's the key wicket. Sajid Gunatilaka goes for 41. Chamod into the crease and in the air again. This one in the leading edge into the onside. Just looking to chip the ball against the spin. The previous dismissal of the Sajid Gunatilaka is a better example. What you have to face as a result when you look to go against the spin. This is good cricket. Through the spin he goes. But the last delivery, the both Chamod, Pumal and the Gunatilaka are looking to go against the spin as well. That was not easy, but if you can go against the spin, it was good. Some of the international players, not actually some of the international players can do that very often. That's why they've been professional as well. But that's in the gap. Oh, bit of misfield. Bit of misfield. Through the legs he goes for 4 runs. Sharma is never happy about that fielding on the boundary as well. He should have been stopped there actually. It didn't hit too much hard. It came from the inside half of the bat of Chamod Pumal's bat. And even there was the 2 fielders was onto it, but no one of them has catch it exactly. Goes down the ground. And 1 bounce into the boundary for 4 more. The runs are coming right now. It's back-to-back boundaries as 2 ends up the over. 116 for 7. It has been a good wicket taking over, but it finished it well more distant Tandus. Toss stop, but that was a previous boundary as well. A couple of boundaries, as 2 consecutive boundaries. Look at that for a misfield. Fortunately, we didn't have that. The replay of that boundary. 7 overs to go, 116 on the board. They managed to keep their run rate stay over 6 runs per over. The asking rate was exactly at 9. They goes back to Newton, the left-arm fast bowler. He's very good with the pace, and it's a good move to bringing himself in the dead overs for these low-order batters. Usually some of the low-order batters are struggling to play against the high-paced fast bowlers, but we saw that something that fully different thing when these Titan batters are play against the fast bowlers. It was an incredible display of batting. But when you, as a team, if you had 2 professional, genuine fast bowlers like this, Tony Greig, Rajat Kumar Newton is one of their fast bowling options, and they do bowl very well. Excellent body language of fast bowling for each other. And Rajat Kumar Newton into the attack. He has a good pace, especially with the new ball. Carried a lot of bounce. And this surface by himself. So that sort of a fast bowler is what you needed. But moving to the Eastern Thunders, they hasn't got much high-paced fast bowlers. They had Chamod Pumal. He doesn't try to go to ball with much pace. He's just targeting the ball onto the spot. But if you add this too much of pace, That would be more than effective. That's cut away behind point. The protection on the boundary. What Chamal Pima looking to do right now? We got a couple of boundaries in the previous over. Does he go for big shots or looking to survive? That's up in the air, but there was a no one. It was a landed safely. We're gonna get a single. It's a pace-off delivery from a Newton. A lot of international cricket matches also been progressing in during these days. England, India in a tour of England for 5 T20Is and 3 one-day international matches, and then the 5 T20 series has been already done with an incredible famous series victory 4-0 by England. Harry Brook led up his England team for the world #1 T20 national team, and in the 2 one-day international matches is down. One goes for the favour of the Indians and the other one goes for the favour of the England, and the third and final one-day will come up in tomorrow at the Lords between England and India, and that will decide the series victory for India or England. And also the Bangladesh is in a tour of Zimbabwe. Then Zimbabwe had a famous series victories up against... Oh, balled him! He was walking across the stumps and got chopped onto the stumps as well. He's looking to play it too fine, but it's fine enough to grab your wicket. That is a good delivery and change of bowling, bringing the fast bowler to the attack. Into that overseas works. The 8th one falls. It is Rashmika who goes for 9, 118 for 8 from distant thunders. They're falling another one. Wicket number 2 for the fast bowlers, and 6 wickets goes to spinners in this innings so far. Rajat Kumar Newton shows how good he is. With the new ball, he already proved he had a very good pace on his own bowling, and now in the dead overs, also he can bowl well with the variations. The left hand on strike for the last ball of the 19th. Into the pads, flicked away towards the fine leg. He immediately gets off the mark and ends up at 19th, 119 on the board for loss of 8. Tony Greig back into the attack, 1 for 11. He's the guy that broke the opening partnership with taking the wicket of Abhishek. It was a juicy full toss and going down to third man for a single as well. Into these days, the school under 17 and under 15 cricket tournaments are going as well. Then the Division 1 cricket tournament, the first round has already done, waiting for the second round and also the under 15. Second round will be starting soon as, and Division 3 matches also progressing in these days on school cricket. 128 on the board, just 2 more wickets away for a famous victory. Passes the outside edge, a little bit of a low bounce. It came from the change of ends. He bowled his first 2 from the far end. Newton who bowled his first 2 from this convex, and the both bowlers are from a change of ends. And this end was usually going to get a low bounce. But when you come from the far end, you can gonna get a little bit of extra bounce as well. Now they're asking right over 10 runs. That's good. Very good bowling. Full and straight. Perfect Yorker, but Jamot Pubal manages to gonna get a single for it with getting some bat on ball. These two, Tony Gray and Newton, was absolutely good with their bowling. Both of them had a variations. This guy was very effective with that short pitch delivery. He got that wicket of dangerous Abhishek early on with bowling a short pitch delivery as well. Well, that's a good delivery. Pace on this occasion. Just a bit on to the pace by Dinuja Samaratne, who's the guy that got 3 wickets as the left-arm orthodox bowler for the Eastern Thunders. Do bowl well in the first 15-17 overs by Eastern Thunders bowlers. Get the full control of the game for their side, but as soon as after the power overs begins, the game was fully changed in towards the native Titans. Full toss and flicked away. Well stopped. Excellent stop. But they were gonna get run back for 2. It's good running between the wickets. But even it's a good work on the 30-yard ring as well. Seems like it's Ishaq Mohammed at the mid-wicket. That's a full toss. Flicked it straight onto himself, but a little bit of extra bounce, but he controlled it well. 2 runs on the board added to the total. Goes down the ground by Dinuja Samaratne and beats the long off for a boundary for 4 runs. Umpire still asking. He's not sure about that as they go all the way for 6 or 4. Seems like it was just short of the boundary as well. And it is. But that's a very, very well effort on the boundary. But it's a boundary to ends up the over. 127 for 8 from the Eastern Thunders. 5 overs to go. Five overs, 52 runs is the target for the occasion. Rajit Kumar Newton is continuing as well, bowling his 4th over, but this seems like a very good captaincy from the Nehru Titans skipper. Brought the fast bowlers early on, only got 4 overs from them, and as soon as after that, brought the spinners, and they do well. Use a few extra bit of bowling options, and everybody did well in their job. And after that, in the dead overs also, the skipper immediately gets the fast bowlers in front of those tail enders. Trying to beat these tail enders in front of this high pace fast bowlers. This guy is good with the old ball and also good with the new ball. That was a good line. The one is with the pace on and the other one with the pace off. It's an off-cutter into the pitch. We talk about those variations early. Talk about the fast bowlers, but usually gonna get the as a variations in those off-cutter. Someone bowling the leg cutter, but the bowling a leg cutter is not easy to control the balance of that leg cutter. That's good bit of bowling as well, but some of the bowlers like in international level, the Bhuvaneswar Kumar sometimes going to bowl in that knuckle delivery. Very effective, very useful, especially on T20 cricket. And that sort of knuckle deliveries is never easy to going to bowl it, never easy to find the line and length with that sort of a length, with that sort of a grabbing action. So those variations, if you do, you can gonna get an extra bit of reward as well. Very professional two fast bowlers, but native Titans having as well. Tony Greig and Rajit Kumar Newton. Dinuj on strike. Good bowling, excellent bit of bowling. Good test match line and length is producing in this 25 over match. Some of the bowlers is usually good with the new ball, but moving into the dead overs with the old ball was struggling. But this guy seems very control with the both new and the old ball. Goes for a big strike, but he misses. Swinging with the full power, but doesn't connecting at all. Seems like that has been comes a little bit slowly after hit the deck. Usually you go to BRC grounds, you had a little bit of a slow wickets as well. But in the Coles, in the Moors Sports Club ground, had a very fast wickets as well. Effective for the fast bowlers. 21 down, it's a 129 for 8. Just 2 runs came off this over from Rajit Kumar Newton. It's a 50 of 24. Well, they want to get for a famous victory, but it's never easy at the moment. They only have just 2 wickets indeed. They're asking right at the moment. With 12 runs per over. Can these 2 batters finish the things off? Tony Greig continuing. He's on to his 4th over. Chance for run out direct would have been. Makes it a little bit interested, but it doesn't. It was a little bit of a late throw from the backward point fielder. But they will gonna get a single easily. Tony Greig is very good from the both angles of over the wicket and round the wicket as well. Seems like these 2 fast bowlers a little bit taking extra bit of time with comparing the first spell of these bowlers. They do bowl within a first spell within a 3.5 minutes as well, but these guys are just taking a little bit of a time right now. That's good bowling. And just tucking the ball for gaps and taking a singles as well. 48 of 22. Boundaries is unneeded. But then one occasion in this game, it was in full control of Eastern Thunders. When they're going to bat and when they're going to bowl, they had a very big opportunity to come. When they're going to bowling, the bowlers that do well. 63 for 5, 178 runs at the end of the 25. Incredible. It's another quick single as well. 3 consecutive quick singles for the Eastern Thunders. These 2 batters are running very well. But managers still gonna get a strike rate over 100. 130 for Chamot Pumal. There is a Samar Ratna got 11 of 10, striking at 110 as well. And also when these Eastern Thunders are gonna bat, they were 49 for 1, 52 for 4. Suddenly three quick wickets has been falls for 3 runs. In an unexpected way. Goes down the leg side, asking the question, and umpire signals it come from the thigh. Tony Gregg was very interested with that one, but not the wicket keeper as well. Finally he's up there as well, and the third man, sweeper cover, is the two fielders that take on the fence on the offside, and they got long on, mid wicket and square leg on the fence, but fine leg is up. This guy can bowl the bounce as well, but yep, definitely it's come from the thigh as well. It's a good decision on the field by Hasdapera. Again, it's down the leg side, but this time it is wide. You cannot bowl with that sort of a line and length with bringing the fine leg is up. If you're targeting to get a ball that sort of a short pitch delivery, you should look to gonna get the fine leg onto the boundary. Bringing third man into the 30-yard ring and putting fine leg to the fence will be a good option, but he'd go with the same field. 2 to go in the over. Once the played into it's the third man for a single and rotate the strike. Rotate the strike is something that's so important. Sajid Gunatilaka who do while that rotate the strike to get his 40 runs of 40 balls. A runner ball earning as well, but there was no any sort of a partner to create a partnership for himself. He fighted by himself. But this is team game, so the partnership is something that's so important. The only one batter cannot do. Last ball coming off the 4th over of the Tony Gregg spell. Looking to go with scoop and asking the question, and up goes the finger this time. Tony Gregg has strikes again. The 9th wicket falling for the Eastern Thunders, and did it to Samaratna for the very first time. And looking to be awaited. But this time it was a good catch here. Definitely he was get the bat onto it, and it's a very good take from the wicketkeeper behind the stumps. 9th one down as well. Brilliantly done from the Native Titans. 134 for 9 from the Eastern Thunders. The Native Titans will move back into the spinners as well. 45 required of 18 balls. The 1 wicket away for bringing up the 2nd consecutive victory in the tournament for Native Titans. They're already up in the top of the rankings after winning the first match against the Blessings Warriors. And Umar into the attack, the skipper. 134 for 9. He's a leg spinner bowling in the dead over, but still the Eastern Thunders couldn't take their power overs option. They can gonna get right now after 15 overs. They can gonna get it, but they didn't get that power overs option yet. Same field they're gonna get. Opportunity for stomping, even they're asking the question, and it's given him. And that's the game, and that's the victory for the Native Titans. And the captain, Ishaduma, he's finished things off in style here at the Merse Sports Club ground in Colombo. Look at that. Looking to go against the spin. A little bit of a fumble behind the stump, but finally the wicketkeeper manages to hold on to it. A famous victory for Native Titans by a 44 runs. The ones they've been under some sort of a pressure when they're gonna bat, but finally they managed to gonna get a wonderful score for 178, and now they took this game for their side. It is very well performed. Excellent achievement. They stay at the top of the points table as well. This is some cricket from this Blue Army here at the Merse Sports Club ground. They've been very much good with the ball. They've been very good with the bat. Perfect cricket with the both bat and bowling. They have to be celebrated in the dressing rooms right now in this famous victory as well. We go down there for have a look at the scorecards of this match. It has been a very, very well performance by the bot, but especially for the Native Titans. They do well in the innings. 24 from Ishaq Mohammed. Sinet Joel got 37, 34 Fazal Ahmed, 40 for Nagaraj Sachin of just 15 deliveries, and Ramesh Madhushankar 26 of 9. Excellent display of batting by that two batters. And talking about the Eastern Tanders, 22 for Dasun, 41 from Sajid Gunatilaka. That's one of the highest scores in this innings as well. 10 runs for Abhishek Jaivira, 15 for the captain Dulanjana Vijay Singh, and none other than batters went for big scores as well. And finally they've been bowled out for 134 in 22.10 overs here at the Merse Sports Club ground. And 2 wickets for Tony Greig and 1 for Ajit Kumar Newton. Well performance by the fast bowlers. And 3 wickets for Dimut Sampat. Excellent spell from himself. 3 for 19, which include 14 dot deliveries. 2 wickets for the captain Ishad Umar, and 2 wickets for the Ishaq Mohammed as well. The 7 wickets goes through the spinners as well, and 3 wickets for the fast bowlers. And Native Titans has won their second match by 44 runs up against the Eastern Titans as well. And look at the highlights of this innings. It started with some crispy cricket bat shots by the Abhishek and Dasun. He played absolutely beautiful 2 shots in through the covers, but his innings comes to an end with that great bouncer by Tony Greig. Very well taken catch under the sunshine by Squalic fielder. There was a quality shot from Sajid Gunatilak as well, and few more of boundaries as comes in through this middle phase of the competition as well against the spinners. Doesn't also played well, but it was not too far of his own inning goes as well. Played a couple of big shots, but once he tried to go further, but it didn't go on further. It goes only to the hands of the fieldman, and this was a very soft dismissal as well. And this was something for the luck for the Native Titans. And from behind the stumps, that Sajid Gunatilaka has been fighted for their side from a one end without any partner. That fight wasn't get too far. This is Duranjana's Vijay Singh, captain's quick fireworks. Start with 4 and 6 of the very first 2 deliverers, and follows his innings comes to an end as well. And that's another good shot indeed, over extra cover for 6. And this is something freebie for the Tanders. It was a 4 boys added to the total. And this was a very, very soft dismissal. Very well taken catch by the backward point fielder. Chaman Pimbal also going to get a couple of boundaries. That was chopped onto the stumps by Rushmaker. Lanjan also played a nice shot, but it was only 1. That was the last laugh. That was the last dismiss. A very well taken catch behind the stumps, bringing the end of that game. The Lancashire Premier League 2025 Season 5 is progressing here at the Merse Sports Club ground. We had another match to come up after the lunch as well. Don't go anywhere and stay with the live action for the upcoming match.